Good morning, everyone. Hopefully, you guys can hear me okay. I am a little delayed here on getting the stream ready. Sorry about that. Still got some tweaking and stuff to do, but I'm going to go ahead and let it run. Just kind of work in the middle of it. Hopefully, it won't disturb you guys any. We're getting ready for match here for you in just a second. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Vegas 8-ball singles championships. We're sending 3 teams to Vegas come Sunday. 3 individuals will win a full trip to play in the USAPL Nationals out in Las Vegas. All right, here we go, folks. Looks like I got all the scoring and stuff updated. Jagger, which is at the table right now. Fargo rate 456, and his opponent, Corey Phillips. Fargo rate 477, so pretty close matchup here. Cal's got to go to 47 points before Corey gets 51 points. Each rack worth 14 points. And the loser of the rack gets 1 point for each ball that they've made. You're watching 8-ball, Central Florida USAPL 8-ball. Call all balls, ball in pocket. All right. Trying to get some stuff done over here. Very late in trying to put the stream and stuff together. Last minute. Been super busy here these last couple of weeks. Hopefully, it'll get a little bit smoother after this match is over. Got a couple more things I probably want to add to the live stream here. We have Corey Phillips at the table right now, and it looks like he's about one rack behind, so he desperately needs this rack. It looks like Cal is on the hill already. So, but he does need the 8-ball to win. So if Corey can keep him from making the 8-ball, that should force a hill situation. If Corey gets another 14 points, that's going to give him 38, 48. Yep, that will give him just enough to get on the hill. So Corey desperately needs this rack to force a hill situation. Guys can do me a favor and share the stream. I would greatly appreciate it. So three singles. We're giving away 3 single trips to Vegas to play in the 8-ball singles division in our USAPL Nationals come next February. We actually had a sponsor kicked in quite a bit of money to help make this event possible. A-Bar Homes, Johnny with A-Bar Homes, serving the Orlando area. You guys are needing anything, buy a house or sell a house, and all that other good realty stuff, definitely give A-Bar Homes a shout. He just sent me a nice little video, so when this match is over, I will be playing that video. You guys can check it out. Cal at the table now. Decisions. Not a bad shot there. Looks like Corey, everything's open for Corey except for that 10 ball. So the 10 ball is going to be very tough to get out. a wrap for this match. 49-29 is your final score. Looks like Jagger wins his first match of the tournament. This is true double elimination. Well, I think it's true double elimination, but it is definitely double elimination. All right, let's see if I can get this flyer to work for you guys. Check out Abar Homes. Greatly appreciate him donating quite a bit to make this happen.
So my experience is buying a home, selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and, you know, throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And, you know, a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride, and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and, you know, we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the Abar Homes team.
Killing me. PHMITT. They're going to put it up over here. Find it. I'm ready whenever y'all are. I'm ready whenever y'all are.
Audio Jungle. Audio.
All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe, Winter Park, Florida. I always call it Orlando, but I think it's Winter Park. Anyhow, you guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL. This is our Vegas 8-ball singles championships. There's going to be three individuals winning a all expense paid trip to Vegas to play in our nationals come February. Now we have David Wick on your left, and we have Spencer Schmidt on the right. David's Fargo's 551 and Spencer's is 490. So as you can tell, David's got to go a little bit further than Spencer. The race is 61 to 48. Each game worth 14 points, and the loser gets 1 point per ball that they sink. So whoever gets their set amount of points, their Fargo race, 61 or 48, will win the match. And if both players happen to get within 14 at the very end, we will do a sudden death. One rack wins it all. uh, on Facebook. I know I tagged you in it, Sandy. You got it? That's it right there. How many? 20 minutes ago it says? Yeah, yeah. Click on that. Yep. Share it for me if you will on Facebook. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. Got distracted. Should see a pretty good match here. Both of these guys shoot really well. All right, so Spencer has the solids, and it looks like everything has a pocket. Uh, the most difficult one, of course, is going to be the 4-ball. It only has one pocket. Just catches the point. David's got stripes and can't tell if he's got a shot on the 12 ball. It looks like he might have. Don't think he has a shot on the 15. So really, it's about all he's got. It's the 12 ball. He can put this in. That should open up the table quite a bit for him. He pushes the 9 ball in the way, so that might be a little problem. He might be forced to take on a combination. Yeah, he's calling the 14. 9-14 combination. Nicely done by David. Just while I'm on here, let's see if I can get get my replay to work. Go in there and switch that. I don't know why that doesn't just select it automatically for some reason. After this rack, I'll fix it up real quick. All right, Dave's got a nice shot here. Not sure if I would have taken that out just yet. Might have went ahead and taken out one of these other stripes down here. So now he's got to, he's going to have to work his way all the way back to the 8-ball. So usually you want to work your way to the 8-ball as you go. Needs to go full screen over there.
I signed in for it over there, so I don't know.
Oh, you can use the saying, I do it all the time. Ooh, ugly scratch. Ugly scratch by Spencer.
So it's a universal remote
Oh.
for all the TVs.
So do you have to select a TV on it? Do you know what TV that one there is? Trying to get the U.S. Open up and running here in the pool room. Looks like I'm the one that's going to have to do it. Okay. Gotcha.
For that TV there.
Okay. All right, I'm going to get the U.S. Open running on the other TV here, so I'll be right back. 14-5, David. All right. David gets another one under his belt. Gives him 28 to 12. Spencer's got some work to do now. Trying to get caught back up. How's the stream looking for you guys? You guys have any lag or anything like that? Sound work okay? Or can I get a thumbs up in the chat box if you don't mind? So we got a bunch of go Spencers down there. Uh-oh. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Don't mind, do me a favor and share the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Looks like finally getting a chance to look at it on my phone. It looks like everything looks good. Seems like the sound's working okay. We got here. Spencer shooting the solids. Nice shot on the 3 ball. See what else he's got here. Well, everything looks good except for the 2 ball. He's going to need to get that handled like right away. Right now would be good. Make the 1 and swing it over to the 2. Just like so. He hit it pretty solid. Fortunately, I don't think he got anything good out of it. Spencer's got a back cut. Now, I don't even think the 5 ball doesn't go anywhere right now. Might have to opt for a safety here. I like shooting the 2 ball and drawing the cue underneath the 13 and leaving it on the end rail. Not sure what he's calling here. Must be calling just a safety. Well, he just tied up 2 of his balls. That's definitely going to be a big problem for Spencer. Good play by David. Right now, David's got the upper hand, even though he's got more balls on the table. Spencer's got a bunch of, boy, he's got that cluster there. And he's got a combination on the 6-2. He's thinking the 5 would go in off the 9, but it looks like the 5 has got too much angle on it. Fixing to find out. Like it was heading straight towards the 9. At least he's got the balls open now in case David does miss. Hopefully Spencer will have something to shoot at. All right, here we go. Wide open table here for David. The only issue I see on the table right now is the 13 ball. He's going to need to get that open somehow. If he can knock the 2 out of the way, he might have good position for the 13 in the right-hand corner pocket up there. He's got a couple of options. He's got plenty of balls to make it happen. David also needs to get position on the 15 ball. Shot. Backwards cut here. That's the 12 ball. Got the 11. I like shooting the 11. Go ahead and get that 13 open. Oh, watch it, 8. All right, well, that made matters even worse. Now the top 2 corners are blocked there on the 13 ball, so David's got his work cut out for him here. Spencer should get another look at the table here. Got the 12 ball. He can shoot the 12 ball. Maybe put a whole bunch of right spin on it to get it up table for the 15 in the side pocket. That's asking for a lot. And he's probably going to be jacked up a little bit. Maybe. Fixed ball in the side pocket. Go. Good shot. Might have hit it too hard. No. Perfect. He's got the perfect angle to get around the 7 and shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Then he's going to need to get all the way back up table for the 8 ball. Nicely done. Don't think he can draw this ball, so he's going to have to come probably crisscross. Kind of one of my favorite shots here. I can hit this ball with high left-hand spin and spin it 3 rails to get back up table for the 8 ball. Or you can just put bottom right, come out 2 rails, side rail to side rail, back out towards where the 15 ball is. Kind of like that. I think I ought to put a little bit of bottom or something on it to get a little closer to the 8 ball. But he should be able to do it. He's a 490, so he's more than capable of making this ball. Pretty big pockets over here too. All right, there we go. That's a 14-4 win for Spencer. That's going to give him 26-32. I'm sure he feels a lot better with that now. He's halfway home. Actually, they're both about halfway home. If you look at the race 2 number, David Wick is halfway to 61, and Spencer is basically halfway to his 48. So we're neck and neck ball game here. Video too. I have a video for him too. Yeah, it's like 3 minutes long though, but it is what it is. I'll play it here and there. Between matches. 3 minutes, that's too long. Five. Sure. Solids. See, the table looks open. What the there was a shot on the 14. It was in danger of tying it up with the 7, but I think Spencer's okay here. He needs to go ahead and take it out now. This is the way I like it here. 15, 14, then 10. I believe the 13 goes in the corner. If not, it should go on the side. You can use you can do the 11, then the 13, all depending on the angle that he gets on this 10 ball. Or he could actually break the 13 loose. Got pretty good on the 10 ball. 13 ball is going to be a problem, I can tell already. It's not quite straight in on the 10. If he's straight enough, we can roll forward and knock the 13 loose, but not for sure if he's going to get a shot on it afterwards. He may just try to hold it on the 10 ball so he can come back and shoot the 11. For sure how much angle he has on this, but it looks like he's got too much. Looking at the monitor, I can see it better on the monitor than I can actually looking at the table. I'm not sitting directly behind him. Looks like he might have tried to hold it up, but that didn't work. He still has a shot on it. Thank you. Still has a shot on the 11, and he can use the cue ball to open up the 13. He's not liking the 11. Not sure what he's doing here. Oh, I didn't even see that was the 12 back there. My bad. He was dead perfect on that combination. That was pretty sporty. Did he just lose his cue ball? He's looking like he doesn't have something. Uh-oh. Nice back cut. Is he going to get on the 11? Sure, the 11 go past the 2, though. Judging by that look there, it does not go past the 2. So he's going to be forced to cut this ball backwards in the side pocket. He can make it off the 3 ball. If he doesn't cut it enough, it'll still go in off the 3. Or he's going to have to back cut it to this bottom right corner. And I'm looking at that. I'm definitely in line with the 11 to this bottom right corner. So here he goes. Now he's going to worry about the same thing. Bounce off the 3 and scratch in the side. Miss. Oh my goodness, look at that. That ball was like really close to going. And that's his last strike. So there's no way that Spencer's supposed to win this rack from here. Only having the 8 ball left on the table. David should be playing 2 ways on every ball. I'm going to grab me a quick bite to eat, folks. I'll be right back. All right. Spencer trying to do his thing. He only needs 8 balls. Basically means he needs to win this game. To be honest, Spencer has the upper hand. He's got to make sure that you do not take any unnecessary risk. You're going to shoot at a ball, you got to make sure you're going to make it or make sure you're playing a good safety. All right, so I'm looking at the 2 ball, then possibly the 5 next. Like that's what he's setting up for. He could make the 3 in the side as well, but I don't know. That's asking for a lot. Like I would shoot the 5 ball and draw the cue ball right over here. That way he can shoot. He can shoot the 3 or the 1. He's going to have to change his plan now. I would definitely play a safety here. There's no way I would try to shoot this 1 ball. Roll forward and try to get the cue ball to stop behind the 8. And I believe that's what he's looking for. He just called safe. See if he can get his speed right. Oh, that's really good. That's excellent. And that should be enough to possibly win the game if David misses the 14 ball altogether. He can jump this shot. Going to risk scratching in the side pocket, or he can do a 1 rail kick. Going for the shorty, I believe. Yep, sure is. A pretty easy jump. Controlling the cue ball might be a different story. Going to jump it, I would try to bank it. Cross corner. I don't even know if he can do that either. I'm thinking he could bank it here. Cross corner like that. That 3 ball is pretty big, so it might not allow him to do that. Not really for sure what he's just called. Got to make a good hit. Oh, that is no good. That should give Spencer the game with the ball in hand. 3 balls left on the table. Got ball in hand, so set up a straight in shot on the 3. Roll forward for the 1. Draw back for the 8. Or stop shot for the 8. Either way. This computer doesn't have enough power to run it all. Only got 1 camera going. The minimum.
Yeah, so you got the minimum set.
Yeah. All right. Seems like Spencer needs a timeout. Yeah. Yeah, there's no timeouts in singles. What to do, what to do. Decisions, decisions. See, this is why I hate 8 ball. You want to make sure you make the correct pattern. I mean, there's only 2 balls left, so it's not much you can really do here. I mean, you have to make the 3 ball. About shooting a 3 in the side. This could This could go bad. You know, I don't know. I'm not really sure about this one. I mean, he's probably going to make it, but he's also going to have to hit it hard enough to clear the 14 to get to the one ball, which means it could go wrong. Oh, he hit it good. All right. He's got the hard part done. Should be a piece of cake from here. If you don't want to take any risk, you should just do a stop shot, take that small cut on the 8. Naturally, me, I would just draw it straight back and get on the rail. All right. This is for the win. He overcut that ball a little bit, but it found its way in the pocket. Good shooting there, Spencer. Got it done. 54 to 44. I do want to take this time to say thanks to our sponsor, Johnny Abar with Abar Homes. Without him, we wouldn't be able to do this event. He's added quite a bit of money here. And, with his addition, it helps us get 3 trips out of it to Vegas. This is a 38 player field, I believe she said. $50 a person on top of what Abar Homes is donated. That gives us the ability to do 3 brackets. So the winner of each bracket is going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals 8-ball singles division. All thanks to Abar Home. You guys need anything, buy a house. Not sure all the services that he offers, but he has his own, whatever you call it, royalty company. Shoot him a message, Johnny Abar. I'm sure a lot of you guys already know who he is here in the Central Florida area. And he handles pretty much all of Orlando, from my understanding. And just let him know that appreciate him helping these guys out. What we're doing. $1,500 added from Abar Homes. Nicely done. That being said, let's get a word from Johnny Abar himself.
A home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based, in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process. And, you know, throughout the whole way, they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is, we are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride, and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the A-Bar Homes team.
Nicely done. Still waiting for our next match to come up. I guess while I do that, I'm going to fix this instant replay button. So give me just a second, folks. Supposed to select this thing automatically. Not really for sure why it's not doing that. Yes, I'm supposed to select it myself. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. All right. Let me go check with the tournament director real quick, and let's see who's going to be our next matchup. Be right back. All right. Next matchup here. Darren versus Russ. Not for sure. Janine, I need their last names. Prince. All right. Prince Darren Williams. All right, here we go, folks. The YouTube channel, if you just go to Lights Out, that's one word, and then streaming on YouTube, and look for the one that's got the LO logo, red and black. All right, here we go, folks. We have Darren Williams versus Russ Prince. Darren's a 489 Fargo. Russ is a 583. So Russ has got to get to 66 points before Darren gets to his 45. Should be a pretty good match. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you don't mind, just share the stream. Come tomorrow, there will be 3 individual players making their way to Las Vegas to play in the USAPL 8-Ball National Championships. Here we go for the lag. Get this party started. Darren's on the left and Russ is on the right. And it looks like Russ has got the first break. A little chilly in here when you're not playing pool. I think I am going to go get my jacket, my no quit jacket. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. My no quit jacket's on, ready to go. All right, Russ is at the table. Looks like he's shooting solids. Got a pretty decent layout here. Everything goes except for the 3 ball, so he's going to have to try to get something to break that open. Almost tied up the 5 ball. Got a pretty good chance now. If he wants to go ahead and go at the 3, he can shoot the 2. Put a little bit of left hand spin on the cue ball, and that should send it right towards the 3. Try to break it up a little bit. It's going very high, so I don't think he's going that route. Maybe he's going to try to run into the 10, hold up for the 4 ball. There you go. Pretty sure the 3 doesn't pass the 11 to go in the side pocket. Might have to, yeah, look like he's going to try to draw this ball right into the 3. Oh, here's 2 straight, apparently. Not really sure what he was trying to do that on that one. He can see the edge of the 3 ball. Who knows? It might go in off the 9 in the side pocket. He's looking at doing a 1-rail kick on the 7 ball. 7 or the 5. Maybe he's trying to do the 5 ball. Only saw him point to the pocket. Not really sure which ball he's going for. All right, 5 ball. And he hit it pretty good. And he got away with that too. The only thing Darren has right now is the straight in long shot on the 11 ball. It was a really long shot, but kind of played a 2-way out of it. Smart move. Could be hitting this one really slow. Oh, he just barely hit it first. I was pretty sure he hit the ball first. See if we can get a replay on that. It's close to, hard to tell with the replay. I was looking straight at it. I could have swore he hit the ball first, but maybe not. He was closer than me, so he probably knew better than I do. All right, so anyhow, Darren's got ball in hand. Everything looks pretty simple, but it doesn't take much to get out of line. Get further and further out of line. Don't want to save the 13 ball for last. Shot. Right, here we go. Looks like he's saving the 13 for last, so he's going to need to get really good position here off this 10 ball. Come all the way up table. Shoot the 10 ball here. The cue ball should track this way, and he'll need to make it stop somewhere in this vicinity so he can shoot a 13 right there. Not going to be easy to do. You're going to have to hit the cue ball with high left-hand spin. Was asking for a lot on that one. That was a tough shot. So Russ has a long straight in. I say long, it's not really long. They're 7-foot diamond tables. He's perfectly straight in. All he has to do is draw this ball back about 2 feet. Just make sure he clears the 8 and the 10 ball, and he'll have the 5 and the 7 afterwards. We did it. Yeah. Might be pulling out the jump cue here. All right, getting ready for an aerial attack here. Jumping over the 13, trying to make the 7, and he's going to need a little bit of drawback action on it as well. So he could possibly make the 5 ball in the same pocket. He's playing safe. So he's going to be shooting at the 5 ball and getting the cue ball up table. Good jump. And I had a feeling that was probably going to happen. Shoot the 5 into 13, get it closer to the pocket for Darren. All right, so here we go. What to do, what to do. Don't think he can set up for the 10 ball in the right-hand pocket. He needs to go in the same pocket that the 13 ball's in. Think I would try to make the 13 and then have the cue ball come this way and knock that 8 ball out of the way, leaving him an open shot for the 10 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. See if he can play it like that. Got to hit about a half a ball here. And don't hit it hard. He hit it pretty hard. He's very fortunate to not scratch on that ball. Extreme back cut here on the 10, but it will go. And because the 10 ball is behind the spot, he shouldn't have a problem worrying about the scratch. There's no scratch here as long as you hit top English. Hit the cue ball on the top. You'll miss the 7 and miss the corner pocket. Got a feeling he's probably going to hit it too hard and leave the cue ball back down here again. Actually hit it really good speed. Overcut it pretty bad. Russ has got a back cut on the 5 ball, and that's going to leave him perfect 2-rail position for the 7 in the top right-hand corner. This is the 583, so I don't see him having a problem with this 5 ball. Just got to make sure you don't scratch in the side pocket. Oh, you hit it good. Three rails position on the 7, and he hit it dead perfect. I believe if he's perfectly straight in, he can probably draw his cue ball straight back. Oh, he can roll it forward and play the 8 in the side. So it looks like he's going to draw it. Draw it straight back and play the 8 in the top left-hand corner. Got all of that ball. All right, so here we go. I'm playing this ball two-way regardless. Make the 8, play the cue ball to stop on the end rail, just in case you never know what might happen. Take the first rack of this match. Takes it down. That's a 14-6 win for Russ over Darren. Go Darren to break. Rack number 2, trailing this match 6-14 versus Russ Prince. Solid break. Is that right? I don't know what show I could put on. It's all good, man. All good. I'm getting it done. Nice little safety shot there by Darren. Yeah, I left my cues in my car, by the way. Don't plan on playing today. Strictly commentating. Pat cut this ball in the 11. Yeah, nice shot. Got an open shot on the 9 in the side. Should push the 13 towards the corner pocket where the 14 is. It's going to need to try to set up a shot to get the, I believe that's the 10 ball tucked behind the 4 ball up table. So he's going to need to play some kind of position to get that open. The 10 ball will go if he can hit it. Got away with that one. That could have easily tied up with the 14. Looking at the 10, he knows he's going to have to do something with that. Not sure what his plan is. He could use the 15 to open it up, but he's kind of running out of choices right now. decides to play it safe. It's not a bad shot either because I don't believe Darren has anything easy here. He's got a back cut on the 3 ball. That's about all I see. Can't get to the 5. Then definitely wouldn't mess with the 4 for sure. Like he's shooting at the 2 ball. He missed the whole ball. Didn't get a rail. Russ has ball in hand. I believe he'll be taking the 13 to the 4 to the 10. Wired. They'll be playing position for the 15 ball. Maybe playing position for the 14. Nothing wrong with that either. As he does. All right. Still open here. Now the 15 ball is a little bit more difficult now since the 6 ball is right there. So you're going to need to get good position here to be able to cut the 15 ball in. Might get the angle on the 13 to just draw into the 6 ball. Uh-oh. He got way too much of that ball. Definitely overamped his spinach on that ball. Yeah, I'll take the 8 from almost anybody. Wow, that was a nice touch there by Russ. Looks like he plays one pocket. That's a good one pocket shot. We just barely skim the ball and use it to block the cue ball. Nicely done. I believe Darren's going to need to go 1 or 2 rails, probably to hit the 4 ball. That would be the smart shot, and I wouldn't hit it very hard just in case you miss. You don't leave an open shot on the 13 or the 15. Kicks the ball this way, and comes back at it that way. If he doesn't make the 4 here, oh, looked like he shot it straight at it. Well, that's not a bad shot at all. He did good. Basically did the same thing, left the cue ball down there, not giving Russ a open shot at it. All right, well, the 6 ball's tied up now. The 13 and the 15 are tied up. So as I see it, Darren has the upper hand. He can start chipping away, make a ball, call safe, or call safe and then make a ball. I'd make 1 or 2 balls here and then let Russ kick at his balls. And you don't have to make anything, to be honest. He can just play safe out of the get go. Shot. Now I would play the 3. I would call safe, play the 3, and leave the cue ball behind the 1. Then I would make the 1, call safe again, leave the cue ball behind the 2. Nice opportunity to make the 5 and run right into the 6-13 and break it open, or he can just play safe, which is look like that's what he's doing. Nicely done. He left Russ a pretty simple 1-rail kick, and he's probably going to just hit it hard enough and leave the cue ball back there. Could be hitting this very hard. Okay, so that gives his ball open. 6 ball is still tied up. Darren can make the 4 and get that 6 ball out of there. He should have a shot afterwards. I think he seems to shoot pretty good, so I would definitely take this on. Run that cue ball right in between the 15, 13, 6. Get it out of there. He should have an open shot on the 2 ball. Maybe he's going to use the 2 to open it up. Oh, that's perfect. How good did he hit that ball, folks? That was nicely done there. You got to play the 6 and come all the way around the 5. 6 here. Let the cue ball go bam, bam, anywhere out here. If you pass the 5, then you'll have the 4. So you got a lot of room for error on that shot. I mean, he can play the 1, 2, and then play position for the 5 in the top right corner. I don't like that shot. I like the 6 ball first. As long as you don't come up short, you got 2 or 3 chances of getting a shot after making the 6. Hit it with straight top English. Let it go 2 rails. It's going bottom English, so I'm not sure where the cue ball is going to go after that. About the worst possible spot. He can back cut the 4 ball in the side pocket. He'd bank the 5. Take the little bit longer, difficult shot on the 1. My first choice would be the 4 in the side pocket. Swinging the cue ball 3 rails once again. Or you can play safe. Send the cue ball right into the 5 and barely get the rail and leave it right there. Then you'll be taking a chance of your opponent banking a ball in or not. Like taking the 4 ball. For the hardest one. Overcuts it. Okay, so I expect Russ to come in here, skim off the 13 and leave the cue all behind the 15. He hits this dead perfect. He's going to win this game. I would say that's dead perfect. Nicely done. Good touch. Darren's going to need to make a good hit here, because if he don't, Russ is going to be winning this game. He's closed up pretty tight on the 15. He's not frozen, but he's like first cousins. Really, really close. Not sure what he's looking at there. Okay, I guess he was seeing if he could jump it. Can't tell if that shot's available. Looked like the 15 ball too close to the cue ball. Aerial attack. If 15 ball moves at all, it's going to be a foul. Definitely a foul. Well, here we go. That's weird how the balls just kind of stopped where they did. Tied up the 15. The 13 doesn't even look like it. It might. It's got a pocket in the side, in the corner. Don't guess it goes that way either. He's shaking his head no. That's very unfortunate for Russ. He played such a good safety there, and he got the worst of it with ball in hand. How you like that? Wow. I think I would just push the cue ball behind the 8 using the 13. Like that's what he's going to do. Yep. Not sure if he got there. It looks like he did. Don't think that he can hit the 4 ball. Might be forced to go after the 5. The 5, he can cross bank the 5. I think he has enough ball to cross bank the 5 ball. Table's going to be wide open after that, though, if he doesn't make it. He's looking at the 5 ball now. He's got a really good chance of banking the 5 cross corner. But like I said, you do that and you don't make it. It's probably going to leave Russ a shot at one of these balls. One roll kick at the 1. And he got a rail. All right, so here we go. Darren left Russ a pretty good shot here on the 13, and that's going to carry the cue ball towards the 5 and 15 ball over there. So as long as he doesn't put too much right hand spin on it, should come out with some kind of shot on the 15 ball. Should be hitting it about 1 o'clock. He does have a bank at it. Going to leave him a somewhat of a long cut shot on the 8. If he makes the bank, cue ball should hit the 5 ball and kind of stop right there for the cut shot on the 8 ball. Not sure if he called it or not. Nicely done. It was perfectly straight for the bank shot. Now Russ has got one last difficult shot here. That's to take a decent lead here. A 14-4 win for this rack. If he can put this 8-ball down without scratching. Eight goes down. No scratch. 14-4. That gives him 28-10. A good strategy on that part by Russ. Kept control. Made some really nice safety, at least two safety shots that I remember being tucked up behind his balls. What these guys are playing for to win that singles trip to Vegas. Sponsored by A-Bar Homes. All right, here we go. Just made a good break. I didn't see anything go in. So it appears to be a dry break for us. Darren come to the table with a wide open table. And the stripes look pretty good. The solids look pretty good, except for the 5. I think I'm taking the stripes from here. If he could take the 13 ball into the 9, that would let him put the cue ball into the 14 and get the 14 open to start this run. Take the 11, send it into the 10. That should hold him positioned for the 10 in the opposite corner pocket. But I like taking the 13 to the 9 first just to get the 14 open. Right? So he went with option number 2. Good shot. He held the 10 ball up. So everything has a pocket except for the 14 ball. You always want to take care of your treble balls as soon as you can. Because if you leave it to the last couple balls on the table, it's going to be very difficult to get the best position on anything, for that matter. But he's got the perfect line here for the 10. So you make the 10, stop the cue ball, and you take the cut shot on the 9 and send it into the 14-6. Open it up. Stop it right there. Now he has the perfect line to make the 9 ball and send the cue ball right into the 6-14, the 2 green balls. If he can do that and keep his cue ball out of trouble, he should have a pretty decent layout here. Oh, he missed the 9 ball. He opened it up, but missed the 9 ball. It was a great attempt for sure. Looks like Russ is going to use the 6 ball to get position on the 5. So he's going to need to shoot a shot that's going to give him, well, it looks like the 2 ball will lead him over to the 5 as well. A little bit harder to hold the cue ball that way, but he could possibly run into the 5 and at least get it open. Got a shot on the 4 ball in the corner if he wants to do that. But he's going for the 2. I was asking for a lot taking on that shot. I like the 4 ball better. 4 ball opens up the 7. It opens up a lot actually. Even the 2 ball. Did Yap one? Probably. It looks like Aloysius Yap makes it to the finals. Now we get to see who's coming up next. Who's coming up next? Better Gorse and Johan Chua. All right. Better Gorse and Johan Chuas should be coming up soon for the U.S. Open 9-ball championships. Looks like Aloysius Yap just beat out Copigny. What a match that was. All right, here we go. Rush Prince got a nice layout. Gonna have to figure out a way to get this 5-ball open. Not really sure why he drew that ball back like that. I believe he's only got a long shot on the 4-ball now. Have to use the 6-ball to get the 5 open. Really the only way I see it happening, but he needs to get on the 6 like really quick. Like now would be my preference. Shoot the 4. He's got a little bit of angle. Slide it over for the 6-ball. Just like that. Wow, he got dead perfect on that 6-ball too. Take the 9. He needs to go ahead and get 15-ball open. Like he's hitting it the right way. And he got it. Oh, and he made it. And he's got really good position here on the 14-ball. Just touch this ball with a little bit of left spin. Shoot it over there. The cue ball should come out just like so. You like to be straight in on this 12-ball. That way when you make the 12 here, you just draw your ball straight back. He's hitting it very high, so he's leaving us up a little bit longer shot. All right, hit it. He hit it too hard. Now he's going to have his work cut out for him getting back to the 8-ball. The 3-ball is going to be tracking towards the 3 and the 4. So this could get really ugly. Not sure if he has enough draw stroke to draw it without touching the 3 and the 1. This is very tough. If he hits the top of the 4, he could scratch. So he's trying to draw it. He's going to need a lucky roll here. It's never going to be good. Look at the 8. Wow. That was close. All right, here we go. Russ is in the driver's seat once again. Got plenty of options here. I would bank the 6. Send the cue ball back up table. Should take away the bank on the 12 on either corner pocket. Just like that. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Darren's in a very difficult situation here. I think he can just barely touch the 12 ball, and I don't think he can do much with it. He's going to be looking at kicking at this ball. Go to the top rail and spin into it. Microphone, I'm sure they'd love to hear it. All right, here we go. Russ has got straight in on the 6. Play shape for the 5. That way he can play shape for the 2 from the 5. And that will open up the whole rack for him to go ahead and finish it out. Doesn't like it. Like being jacked up. So I guess he's going for the 4, which is okay. He can play position on the 6 after the 4 or the 2. He's got multiple options here. That probably wasn't really one of them. I would just play another safe and be done with it. Play the 2 ball and get the cue ball. Play the 1 ball, get the cue ball behind the 2. That's really the only shot to shoot here. Could call it inside, I guess, if you wanted to. I'll be more playing the cue ball than I am the 1 ball. I would just play safe and be done with it. Shot. Now he can play the 6 ball, then the 5 ball. He's going to play a safe right out of the gate. Tying up the 2 ball with the Ooh. Guessing the 2-ball goes past the 8. Looks like they're frozen though. Not sure what his plan is here. Wow. Not mean to touch that 8-ball. Here we go. Darren has a real opportunity here to win this rack. And all it's going to take is a 1-rail bank on the 12. As long as he hits it with top English, he should have some kind of open shot on the 8-ball. All right, he's caught it. Cross side bank. 1 rail. Up short. That's going to be game for Russ again. 14-6 win for him. That's going to give him 42. Darren's going to get 16. Like what? Maybe you quit way too early. All right, good break by Darren. All right, so Russ needs one more rack to get on the hill. That will put him at 56. One more rack for not one more, but one rack from Darren will also put him on the hill. This one rack would give him 30 points. Oh, it would not put him on the hill. He'd be one shy of getting on the hill. So Darren needs 2 racks to get on the hill before Russ gets 2 racks. Basically, we're looking at a tie ball game right now. But what? I'm kind of liking the solids here. Pretty sure that 3-5 is a dead combo past the 8 ball. Everything else is wide open from there. Nothing on the rail. This is like a dream out. Take the difficult shot first and be done with it. The cue ball was sitting dead perfect for that combination. Doesn't require position. Doesn't like the combination. I would take the 2 ball first and shoot the 4 ball second in the side pocket. All right, he didn't like the solids. I was very surprised by that. I would definitely have taken the solids. Darren probably going to do the same. Doesn't like solids either. Maybe that 3-5 is a little tougher than it appears on the monitor. I'm going to walk over there and see what it looks like. Well, that thing is so flat. I have All right, so here we go. Russ. Get all his balls on the table. Looks like he's going to be trying to break open the 3 and the 5. So the 3 and the 5 is a little awkward now that I go behind it and look at it. It is aimed. It's not perfectly straight in. It's actually aimed at like half of the 8 ball. So it takes a good combination shot to make this ball. If he plans on running out, to me, the best way is put the cue ball right here, make the 7, the cue ball will go bam, bam, right into this. And that way you'll have a shot on the 6 ball here or the 4 ball. So he's going the other way with it. That works too, as long as you make sure you hit the right side of that combination and not scratch. And that's perfect. That's perfect. Go ahead and take the 5 ball out first. I'm not really sure why he wants to take the 3. Shoot the 3 where the 5 ball's going. Definitely not the right shot, but it may work. And it did. He's getting more and more out of line on every shot. Now he's going to shoot the 4 on the side, and the cue ball is going to be tracking the other way. So I expect him to go 3 rails back out to the center of the table. I hope he just slow rolled it. Looked like he had more angle than that, but he should be okay. He's setting up for the 6 ball in the side pocket. 2 rails with the cue ball. That's going to give him the win for this rack. Right. Another 14-6 win for him. Total score of 56-22, and he is on the hill first. To win this rack in order to force a hill situation. This needs 10 points to win, so he still needs to win this rack. And Darren needs what? 14. That gives him 36. Yeah, so Darren can get this rack. That will force a hill situation. Well, it's looking good up until that point. So now, I mean, I typically say at this point he's got the worst of it, and Darren's got the best of it. Doesn't matter what he does here, unless he pushes this 8-ball towards the pocket. It's going to be hard to win from here. And look at that. What a shot that was. I wouldn't care. He's got so many balls to hit. This is me right here. Wham, bam. This is my target right here. Just leave the cue ball right there on top of it. What he should do right here. He made a good hit. He does have a shot. Not an easy shot, but it is a shot. He's calling the ball. Just for the win. He can sink this 8-ball down. Sure, the nerves are kicking a little bit. Oh, he hits it dead perfect. That's a good win there for Russ. Oh, really good win for Russ. All right, 70 to 23. Once again, I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsor for really helping us out here, A-Bar Homes. Johnny A-Bar with A-Bar Homes was nice enough to donate $1,500 as soon as I can find it somewhere around here. Donated $1,500 to help send some players to Vegas. 3 players are going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the singles 8-ball championships.
So my
give a
experience
shout
is
out to
buying
Johnny
a home,
A-Bar.
selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and, you know, throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And, you know, a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the Avar Homes team.
All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ and the Heezy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe right here in Winter Park, Florida. Got another nice matchup for you guys. We have BJ Brookkins, Fargo rate 441 versus Dave's Perez, Fargo rate 458. So this is going to be a really close match. Definitely should go heel. BJ's got to go to 45 points before Dave's goes to 48 points. That is awesome, Jason. I will let him know that we have a happy customer spectating the match. All right, so there we go. Dave's takes the first break. And was it dry? Sure was. It's like a pretty good layout. I mean, if it's up to me, I would take the stripes. If the 13 ball can go in, only because the 7 and the 14 is wired, I would definitely take on the stripes, but it looks like BJ's taking on the solids. No, he called the 12. Okay. All right. Well, that kind of forces Dave's to take on the solids unless he wants to take the long shot on the 10 ball. I don't see any other easy shot. The 2 and the 10 are the easiest ones, and the 10 is a long shot. He's got the right angle on the 2. If he chooses to shoot the 2 ball, he can go into the 14-7 and get it open. Nothing simple here by no means. He's going to take on the 2 ball first. Probably going to send it into the 7-14. Need to hit it with a little bit of power, kind of like that. He was trying to run into the 7-14 and he just missed it. He didn't hit the cue ball high enough to go forward. Should have the 6 ball, it looks like. Maybe the 1-6. He's calling the 6. Put a charger on my mouse. percent left. Don't want a mouse to die. Okay, so it looks like I just got word that this is a one-day event. 38 players. She says it's rolling nice and smooth and looks like we'll be able to finish up today. So guess what? You'll get to see 3 people win 3 trips to Vegas. Playing the 8-ball singles competition for the USA Pool League. Pretty good shot there by BJ. I think overran his cue ball a little bit, but he definitely had the right idea. Looks like Dave has a shot at the 5, but he's not taking it. So he's probably just going to go strictly in defense mode. I think I would just run the cue ball down into the 5 and leave it behind the 3. He's shaking his head no the whole way, but he's still going to take the shot. All right, well, he left BJ a sliver of the 10 ball, and I believe it does go. Sure if he's going to get a shot on the 11 afterwards. Or is that the 13? Yeah, it's a 13 ball. All right, so it's going to be tough to play safe now. He's going to need to go ahead and make this 5 ball. Dave's issue is the 4 ball. He's got to figure out a way to get that open. And the 1 ball would be ideal to get it open. You get it open right here off this 5 ball, sending the cue ball 2 rails back down table. Oh, wow. Almost got set up for a perfect combination. BJ does have a shot on the 13 in the top, or his top corner. It'd be our bottom left corner. To do a cinch it in. And he makes it. Nicely done. The perfect shot here on the 10 to get the 8 ball open. Shooting at it like it goes, so maybe it does. Look like it's frozen to the 4, but no, went right in. All right, BJ takes the first rack. 14-3 win over Dave's. This is what we're playing for right here. Thanks to A-Bar Holmes, Johnny A-Bar, 1,500 added. Sending 3 players to Vegas to play in the Nationals. All right, BJ to break. Leading this match, 14-3 over Dave's Perez. And he comes up with a dry break. Like solids look better to me. Six. I like that shot. Then the cue ball up table for the 4 ball. Not sure if he got there or not. I think the 7 ball goes. Doesn't like it, he can always play safe on the 3. Hit the 3 ball with right hand spin. Send the cue ball over here. Dare him to shoot that 15 ball up there. Not a bad shot. Don't think he can see the 4 ball, so he's got the 7 ball. I believe the 7 ball goes. Just calling 7. Nice shot. Had a really good speed. Believe he's got a shot on his 5 ball. That should take him up for the 3, unless he chooses to run into the 15. Overcut the ball. Hit it super thin. And look at his position on the 1. It's dead perfect. He might have gotten out from there. Maybe. 2 ball still in an iffy situation. But at least now, if he gets the opportunity, he can cut the 2 into the 5. Oh, that was a very nice shot by BJ. Definitely going to need to get that 5 ball out of there. Nicely done. Shot on the 11 in the side. No, he run it all the way down. He almost made that ball. It was a good try. Fedor Gorst playing in the U.S. Open 9-ball championships versus Johan Chua. Fedor Gorst is up 3-2, and he's at the table running out. So hopefully we'll have a Aloysius Yap versus Fedor Gorst final. Like Dave's is going to have an issue here with the 4-ball up table. Going to have to figure out a way to get it open. That was a very nice attempt. Goes past the 10. It sure doesn't look like it does. He caught it, so fixing to find out. He tried to force it through the 10 ball. So now BJ has an issue because the 4 is blocking the 10 now. So I think BJ is going to need to get down here where the 11 is and play safe. Later, Greg. Wow, that ball rolled kind of funny there at the end. Difficult shot here on the 1. Trying to make this ball without double hitting it. All right, I got to go watch the hit. There we go. Long shot on the one. Oh, I thought he was going long shot on the one. He went short shot on the one and missed it. And BJ's got a nice opportunity here. Take another rack down. He can just hold himself together, not hit the ball too hard. He's definitely going to have to hit this one slow. His tables are running super fast. It's so cold in here. Look how slow he hit that ball and how far it rolled off. All right, here we go. Wow. Dave's got one more reprieve here. One Merrill Bank on the one. Still don't know what he's going to do with the 8 ball. Hard to play safe on this, but he could. The tables are running so fast. That's where I like to bank it. So hard to judge the speed on the table. I mean, he could do it like this. Hit this side of the 1 ball and leave the cue ball right here. But that's a very sensitive shot. I mean, even if he made that ball, he's just leaving himself a bank shot on the 8 ball. Extremely difficult one at that. And BJ's got a nice opportunity here. He's got an open shot on the 13. Just don't hit the one coming out. Oh, well, he hit the one in a good way and got away with it. That's going to give him rack number 2 to push him up to 28. Dave's got 6 more, so he gets to 9. So 28 to 9. BJ is 1 rack from being on the hill, and Dave's needs a lot of help. BJ's got a nice open table here on the solids. Everything goes except for the 3, so he's going to need to develop some kind of shot here on the 3 ball sooner rather than later. If he can roll up with a 6 ball right now, he might have a chance to do that. Not sure what he had in mind on that ball. Back cut on the 4, corner pocket, string back cut. He was a little off on that. All right. Well, Dave's has got some issues here. The 13 ball being one of them, and the 8 ball being the other. If he runs all these balls out and don't get that 8 ball open, it'll be in a very difficult situation. Might have helped out BJ. BJ could still probably make this one ball off the 14. Got to hit it good though. First and then into the 14. Just like that. Oh, he missed the whole 14. Wow. Did not see that happening. Oh, nice shot. Look at that. Got the 13 open. I just don't think he can do anything with it right now. Leave. The only thing that kind of went in his favor is the 6 ball might be tied up now with the 8. So that might help him get through this rack. Just calling a back cut on a 13 ball. Need to pull off a really good shot here. So close. Close shot. Well, that gets his 13 out of trouble. BJ's got a wide open table except for the 6. But if he plays it just right, he can shoot the 4 ball, run into the 8, and get a shot on the 6 ball. He's got the perfect line to do that until that just happened. Is he going to push it? Wow. I think that ball goes. Unbelievable. BJ must be living right today. He got away with that. Wow. One more good shot to get on the 8. Oh, and he just gets over there. That's going to put him up another 14 points. So that's a 14-3 win for BJ. That gives him 42-12. Later, Greg. BJ is on the hill, and he only needs 3 points to win this match, and move ahead. Wow, some good shooting there by BJ. Must be living right. Got a nice little nudge on that 6 ball. Put him in dead perfect position. That's what I got. 42-12. 5:48. Yeah. Points, yeah. Should have seen me last night when I played. I had to go to 79 to their 35. Beat them 84 to like 31. It's crazy. Dave's going for the stripes, which I don't blame him. Hey, sure, I see what the stripes is the 13. But the 9 ball's there. He can use the 9 ball to get the 13 open. Rather do it now than later. If he can shoot the 12 ball now, roll up a little bit. If it goes, hard to tell. He's shooting at the 12. He can roll up just a little bit on the 12. That'll give him the perfect angle on the 9 ball. Shoot the 9 and get the 13 open. He'll have the 11 ball after that. Uh-oh. Yeah, he hit that pretty bad. But he got the perfect angle on the 9 to get the 13 open. All right, so BJ needs 3 points to win his match. It's 3 balls. That's all he needs, and we won't even need to finish the rack. It's 1. Now you got the 7 and probably the 4 next, and that will be all over. Hold up, ball. Should be okay. Should be okay. Just gotta. He doesn't need position. Just bear down and make the ball. This is for the win. 1 ball for the win, and he takes it down. That's it. I reshaped his tip for him. Now he's making everything. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I do want to take this time to thank our sponsor for helping us out here. Johnny Abar with Abar Homes generously donated 1,500 added to this tournament, which allows us to send 3 individuals to play the 8-ball singles out in the USAPL Nationals, Las Vegas. So kind. Definitely appreciate it. You guys must contact Johnny Abar with Abar Homes for all your realty needs. With that being said, check him out.
So my experience is buying a home, selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and, you know, throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And, you know, a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry. but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the A-Bar Homes team.
Ready? All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe, right out of Winter Park, Florida. Another great matchup for you guys. Should be another really, really close one. We have Andre on the left, Andre Cheat versus Brad Foreigner on the right. Andre's Fargo is 415 versus Brad's Fargo is 400. So as you can tell, the race 2 is 43 to 41. Super close matchup here. So you guys should be in store for a great match. Do me a favor and share the stream. Let everybody in the world know what the USA Pool League is all about. Truly believe it's the fairest handicap system that you can possibly get when it comes to league play. As you can tell, most of these matches usually tend to go hill-hill. We've had a couple of them today that didn't go hill-hill, but usually that's because somebody's not really shooting up to par. That's typically the only time they don't really go hill-hill. You see one of the players, especially once you get 400 and above, you can make a few balls in a row, but you know it's an amateur pool, so not everybody's going to play up to par. I mean, I'm a 660. I don't play up to a 660 speed all the time either. But there is those times where I'll play up to a 700 speed. So, that's what amateur pool's all about. So here we go. Andre Cheating to take the first break. Solid head-on break for Andre. Got a wide open table. I'm liking the stripe only because the 4 is blocked by the 15 and everything else goes. So he's looked like he's going to take on the solids. Well, he was going to attempt to take on the solids. Not sure what he had in store for the 4 ball. I still like the stripes. Take the 9 ball first. Then take the 13. Everything is wide open for the stripes. Take the 15, then I believe you can take the 11 to the other top corner, and he's shooting the solids as well. Not really sure what they're thinking on the solids. Not sure why they think that's the better choice, but either way, because the 4 ball definitely does not go. And now the 3 ball, I believe, doesn't go either since it got knocked over towards the 8. Just catches the point. All right, so here we go. Andre has the 9 ball in the side. I don't really care too much for taking the 13 ball out just yet. I try to get position on the 15 ball. That's going to leave you a really good out, but he's going to go ahead and take out the 13. He's still going to need to make a good shot to get good position for the 15 ball. That's not going to do it. Combination. If he goes rail first, he should have a decent shot at it. Got to watch the scratch off the 12. Oh, he hit it too good. Hit it way too good. Now he's got problems. He's not straight enough on the 12 ball to go up table for the 10 and 11 in the top right-hand corner pocket. That's the only way that's going to work. So he's going to hit this pretty hard to go across table and back into the 10 and 11. He hits it very soft. Not sure what his plan was on that. All right, so Brad's got still got an issue with the 3 ball. Go ahead and take out the 4 and run into the 8-3. You want a 7-5 combination to the corner pocket. Oh, and he hit it perfect. Nicely done. He didn't get the best of position here, so he still has his work cut out for him. Sure how he's wearing shorts and a shirt with no sleeves on it. It is absolutely freezing in here. Guess it's not as cold when you're playing. Oh, and he just opened up those 2 stripes for Andre. That's not good. It's going to help Andre get out from here, but he is going to need to get that 8 ball open. And he may do that right now. It's the 8, and he missed the 10 ball. Wow. All right. Well, now the 4 doesn't go, so Brad's going to really make something happen here. I'd almost want to shoot the 4 into the 10 and leave it there. Really straight on the 7, so he's not going to be able to do much with it. I think the 3 passes the 8. I'm fixing to find out. He might be able to make this 3 and pass the through the 10 ball. Just played safe. Not much you can do with this, even with ball in hand. Wow, double wow. That should cost them the game right there. Could make both these balls at the same time if he shoots it with bottom English. He just does a simple stop shot. That will call the caused the 4-ball to roll in right behind it and have perfect position on the 8-ball. Looks like Fedor is doing his thing. He is up 6-4 over Johan Chua. Well, he didn't make them both at the same time, but he's got a shot here at the 4. He's going to need to draw out of it. Couldn't quite get the draw action. The 12-ball kind of killed his cue ball. Now he's got a back cut here on the 8, or he could bank it one rail cross side. I like cutting it backwards. I think you have a better chance of making it. Opted to go for the bank. Is he going to get lucky? Wow, that was close. That was close to getting lucky. Andre has a shot on the 12 ball. It just comes straight across the table for the 11 in the same pocket. Scratch on the other side. Oh my goodness. Did not see that happening. Guys must be getting nervous. They're getting closer to that trophy. Go. Brad Forner takes the first rack, 14-5 over Andre. trying something new here. See if I can get the background sound without music so you guys can hear the balls as well. I think that's not working. The music is still getting caught in the microphone. Counts as one. Would have been two at the same time. There would be a foul. It would have hit a dip. Well, as long as it's not two balls at the same time. Okay. You guys hear that music in the background? Meters are showing that it hears the music, but I don't hear it. Well, that was a great attempt. Brad takes that one now. 14 to 5 again. Gives him 28 to 10. Huh? Okay. I missed that one. So Brad did not take that one down. So it's 19 to 19 right now. My bad. Got it fixed. All right, here we go. Andre to break. We have ourselves a tied ball game right now. 19 to 19. Really good break. Definitely take the stripes from here. Should have sound now. Kind of tinkering with the. All right, so I messed up something. So let me fix that real quick. That sounds really, really bad. Hopefully that fixes the problem. Now it's hard to tell because I got the music playing in the background. You guys should be able to hear it okay now. Andre's at the table. Not sure what he just called. I like he said 13. Oh, he did. Yeah, I think I would have had somebody watch that hit. That was awfully close. All right, so Brad's come to the table. He's got a dream out. Only issue I see is getting on the 4 ball. Go ahead and take the 2 ball out now, since you're pretty good on it. Then use the 7. If you can get straight in on the 7, and then you can get straight in on the 5, now that'll leave you the perfect shot for the 4. Oh, wow. Looked like Brad's fell apart. Yeah, this is our last single tournament for the year. Everything looks good here for Andre except for the 8 ball. He's going to have to work some magic to get on the 8 ball. If he saves the 9 for last, got to get there first. But save the 9 for last, you can run the 9 in the side and run the cue ball into the 5. All right, so here we go again. Brad, straight in on the 7 ball. He's going to need to put a stroke on this ball, otherwise it's going to follow it in. Oh, he hit it really good. Plugged my cooler in. No wonder my laptop seems to be running hot. There, that should help it. All right, here we go. Brad's got a good chance to take the lead here. For a while this thing keeps messing up here. Stay there. All right. Brad's got that one. 14-3. All right, 22-33. Rid of this camera here. This camera's throwing some stuff off here. How you guys doing today out there? I think the microphone on this thing is not working properly. Go in there and turn that. That's what's going on. There, that should fix it. Hope you guys are having a good day out there. Get back to the main table here. All right, here we go. Brad to break. Brad is on the hill. Dre desperately needs this rack to force a hill situation. Nice break by Brad. Makes the 7 ball on the break. And I am liking, what am I liking? I'm liking the stripes from here. The only thing I don't like about the stripes is where the 8 ball is for the 11. Solids. Well, the solids just have everything tied up. Take the 14 now and run into the 11. That should help get an open shot on it. He's taking a long shot on the 11. Be able to play if you were in one of our leagues in Central Florida. This tournament's only for the Central Florida USA Pool League players. It was a $50 entry. Started with 38 players, and we are winding down. 3 players is going to win a trip to Vegas. They're playing the USAPL 8-ball singles championships, the Nationals. This is where the trouble begins. If I was trying to make this ball, I would shoot the 15 off the top of the 5 and let it drift over in front of the 8. It should be able to give you some draw to get the 12 ball open at the same time. Well, he's calling it in the corner, so let's see how he hits it. He's in there with high English. He shouldn't scratch unless he just overcuts it. And he did. That's a tough shot, regardless. Not getting any easier. The 12 ball's still tied up. Andre wants to run out. Needs to take care of the 4 ball right now, which looks like he's doing. Not sure if that's how I would do it. I would take the 6 ball, make it, run the cue ball into the 4. All right, good shot. 36, 5, 1, 2. Then the 8. Don't want to be on top of the 8. Definitely don't want to be straight in. It might make things hard to get to the 1. Did get too straight. Tried to put some extra English on the ball. That ball by a lot. Probably going to be Andre's last chance. Get heel with Brad. Good. Good. Andre shouldn't have no problem getting out from here. Perfect position. Slow roll this ball. Like he's going to the top rail. Wow. Very lucky the 15 ball was there. Otherwise, he would have scratched. All right. 14-5 win for this rack for Andre. Going to make it. Oh, I put the wrong number in there. All right. 36-38. Hill Thriller once again. until we're down to the nitty gritty. Very hard for both of them to finish. Draw stroke that was. Got to play safe here. Cross side bank. Very lucky to get back on the other end of the table for the 8-ball. A lot of traffic. There we go. Brad really needs to make something happen here. I'll take the 12 ball and draw straight back for the 15 or the 11. He's got an angle. Yeah, looks like he does. He can go forward with it and get on the other side. He didn't hit it hard enough. He's going to have to play safe behind the 11 ball. Barely tap the 15. Leave the cue ball behind the 11. He's calling safe. See how good his touch is. That's pretty sporty. Pretty sporty. If I was him, if I was to get ball in hand, shooting the 11 right here. So you put the cue ball right here. That way when you make the 11 right here, the cue ball is going to float up right here. And you got the natural angle to get up for the 8-ball. That's if he gets a ball in hand. Don't like playing the 15 ball first because then you're relying on good position and more than likely a draw stroke. It's better to roll into position for the 8-ball than trying to draw into position. Hard to judge the draw shot. Changed things a lot right there. Shoot the 15 in the corner. Shoot the 15 right here. If you stop the cue ball right there, you have this shot here afterwards. And all you got to do is drift out for the 8 in the side pocket. If you don't want to stop it, then have it drift over a little more. Either way, stop that ball. Okay, that's even better. Nudge the 8, put a little closer to the pocket. All he has to do is tap this ball. And this is going to be the game-winning shot, basically, as long as he doesn't get too wide. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Did not see that happening. Unbelievable. Did that really just happen? Oh, too late. All right, so let's see. Well, he didn't leave himself the best position. So you say there's a chance. Uh-oh. Game ain't over yet, folks. Heel. What a thriller. Believable. All right, he's cutting it in. You got to watch out for the 2 rail or the 1 rail. Got the 8 here. Where's the cue ball going? Bam, bam. If it misses this one, it could come over here. Got to watch the cue ball. Oh, wow. What a shot. What a shot. Talk about some hang time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How did that ball drop? Bam, bam. 3-railed that ball. Did you see that? 3-railed that ball. Wow. Brad Fortner takes it down. Unbelievable. Andre is not too happy with his game. All right, folks. There you have it. We already have our next match lined up. So let me go ahead and reset here and we'll get us going again. Meanwhile, I do want to take this time to thank our sponsor for really helping us out here. We're going to have 3 lucky players here tonight that's going on a trip to Las Vegas to play in the USAPL 8-ball singles championships.
So my experience is buying a home, selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and, you know, throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride, and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the A-Bar Homes team.
All right, folks. Look what we got here. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Go Tier. This is the finals for the Go Tier. Let me put that in there real quick. BJ has won the hot seat match, so they're getting ready to play here. Got Dave's Perez versus BJ Brookkins. BJ's a 441, Dave's a 458. BJ has to go to 45 while Dave's has to go to 48. This is the Go Tier for the USAPL. And looks like Dave's has the break. The first break. This is going to be the first finals. We have a gold, we have a silver, and I believe we have a platinum. I believe that's how she has it set up. Not really for sure. Anyhow, this is Go Tier, and we're getting kicked off. First break by Dave's. BJ's the winner of the hot seat match, so Dave's has to beat BJ 2 times to take this trip. And to make matters worse, Janine even put the trophies up there for everybody to see. It's right there. The beautiful trophies that they will win along with the cash. Sorry, I'll get it right here in a minute. There we go. There we go. Just wanted to show you guys the trophies. Got Fireball in it. All right, let's see if BJ can handle the pressure here. He can go ahead and take this trip down in one shot, or is he going to have to fight 2 times for it? Only time will tell. Well, the last time I seen Dave's play, which was a couple matches ago, I believe, He wasn't shooting all that well. He was making a lot of errors. So let's see if he's tightened up his game a little bit. He must have did something right. He made it to the finals. Not really for sure what that was about. Let's see if BJ can make something happen here. Side, nice little touch. Still has a shot on the 1. The 3 ball goes, the 4 ball goes. His only issue is to get on the 8. He overcut the 1. Dave's had all his balls wide open. Wow. I would imagine that both of these players are probably pretty nervous. They're not used to being in this kind of position. BJ has a very nice opportunity here. His only issue is getting to the 8 ball. He's going to have to use the 2 ball to get to the 8 ball. That's not going to be very easy. He knows how to draw the ball. So let's see if he can get it down there good enough to make the ball. Wow. All right, Dave's has the ball in hand. BJ wasn't going to like that shot anyway. Now Dave's got some thinking to do. How he's going to tackle this. The only issue I see is the 11, and he's looking like he's going to take it now, but he's shaking his head no the whole time. So he knows he probably shouldn't be shooting this. There's plenty other balls to shoot to break this 11 ball up. I would assume I wasn't watching it. I'm sure they'll show it. Yep. Right. Nice shot on the 11. Took care of his trouble ball right out of the blue, or right out of the gate. Gorse wins his spot in the finals of the U.S. Open 9-ball championships, 11-7. Wow. Over Johan Chua. That's some spectacular shooting there by Fedor Gorst. He gets to meet Aloysius Yap in the finals. That could go either way. Kind of like this match we're watching right now. We're looking at 441 versus 458. Definitely a tight match. BJ going to 45, Dave's going to 48. This could go either way. That was a nice shot by Dave's. He needs one more night. Actually, he needs 2 more nice shots. He's going to shoot the 10 now. He's going to need to get some kind of position on the 13. And he's going to need a good angle to get back to the 8 ball. And this is not going to be an easy task right here. Not only is it a tough shot, but it's also a tough position. Cue ball is going to need to go 3, 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 rails. If he shoots the 13 here, that means the cue ball is going to go here, 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 all the way right there. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And this is the pocket he's calling. Do it. Straight top English, doesn't need anything else. Hit a high cue ball. He was hitting low cue ball. And look at that. I think BJ has a shot on his 2-ball, but getting to the 8's going to be a different story. I'd almost be willing to play safety here. He'd make it with bottom right-hand spin and get back out to the center of the table. Look at that. Oh, he didn't get there. So he forced to bank this ball one rail cross side. There you go. Nice and smooth. It's like way off. Here's a half a diamond off on that shot. And you left Dave's almost straight in on the 13. But he is going to need to draw this ball unless he's going to pound it, go around the table as he does. And he misses the ball. Where's the 13 going to stop? Wow. That's okay. Just skim this ball. I don't know. I don't like this because I know if he skims it, cue balls are going to end up over here. Yeah. Now guess where the cue balls are going to end up now. That's the only reason why I don't like that shot. Oh, wow. Hit it way harder than I expected him to. BJ actually has a shot on this in the side pocket. All right, simmer down. Nice and smooth. That's pretty good. BJ gets the first rack, 14-6. Nicely done. That could have went either way. Unbelievable. Y'all stop that. That's probably cheating. I think I'd call a foul on that. BJ giving his girl some smooches there. Solid break. Wow. Solid break. All right. What do we look like here? I tell you what. Stripes look pretty good. I mean, other than the 15 ball, everything has a pocket. The 8 ball is kind of ugly, but you can develop the 8 ball. Develop the 8 ball while you're in the middle of your run out. Maybe with the 10 or the 12. Just got to get the right angle. I don't think he has the right angle just yet, but he's taking the solids. I mean, the solids are okay, especially with the 6 ball hanging in the pocket, but he's going to have to take care of the 6 ball now. He needs to go ahead and go for the 2 or the 4 or the 1. One of those balls. He runs into the 4, and he's very fortunate to even have a shot on the 7 ball.
play this Saturday?
Second Saturday of every
Not.
Third
It's not the
Saturday.
third Saturday. So then she moves it to the second Saturday or the fourth Saturday, and then this month we don't play, and then you never know.
All right, there you go, folks. BJ trying to make something happen over here. Nice. That was a very nice 8-ball shot by BJ. That's a shot that I miss a lot. Trying to hit your ball perfectly dead straight, and he hit it dead perfect. He takes he's taking charge of this match, 28-13 over Dave's Perez. Dave's is breaking, rack number 3. He makes a solid break, makes a stripe right out of the gate. And it's Dave's option. Table's always open after the break in 8-ball. As long as you make a ball on the break, you can pick whichever one you want to start with. Right now, it looks like it's going to be stripes because it's about the only thing that's open except for a very long 6-ball shot. And I like the stripes, actually. Either way, they're both equally as good or equally as bad, as you want to call it. Right now, Dave's is definitely struggling to get something started here. Like you're in La La Land. I thought I smelled something. Bunch of shit on. Okay. Thing looks good here for Dave's, except for the 11. If he can somehow get perfect shape on the 14 so he can just do a simple stop shot, 11 will become a lot easier. If he's planning on running out, he needs to go ahead and prepare for that shot right now. He doesn't. So he has a shot on the 15. More than likely, he's going to shoot the 10 ball next. Considering the angle that he has on the 15 ball. It's about, he can shoot the 10 right now if he wanted to. Then it's going to be risking running into the other balls, messing something up. Everything goes now, so you don't want to risk messing with anything. It's basically got the same angle on the 15 ball still. May run into the 11. Runs into the 11 soft enough, he'll have a shot on the 13 inside pocket. Or he may develop something on the 11. He missed the whole ball altogether. All right. He still has a shot on the 14 ball. It's not getting any easier from here, though. 14 in the corner pocket. Uh-oh. Caught it too thick. He's looking pretty good, except for the 3. And I'm pretty sure the 3 ball will go right here in this corner pocket. The problem is getting over here to do that. That could be very difficult. Even if he can just get up there and bump the 13 out of the way, that will work too. Right now he's on a 50-50 yard line here. See how he could possibly, I mean, the only shot that he has, he can shoot the 7 here. Do like that. Rolling a 7 in the side. It just means the cue ball's going to be running like this. See how that works? It's going to be very hard to hold that ball. He might have a bank shot. He might be able to cross bank that ball right here. The only thing, the problem he's going to have is the cue ball is going to run into the 8 and stop the cue ball, and the 3's going to run right into it. Oh my goodness, how'd he hit it, folks? Wow, what a shot that was by B.J. Brookkins. That deserves another look. All right, well, we'll see that. 8 ball. Oh, let's go back to the replay. How could he hit that ball? Oh my goodness. Then he missed the 8 ball. And look where the 8 ball ends up at. Golly. Too late. Definitely got the replay. Yeah, that's all he needs. All right, well, that was a good safety call there by Daves. So if I was BJ, all I would do is just touch this ball, try to leave the cue ball behind the 14, just like that. That's a good touch. That's a very good touch. All right, just got to do the same thing. Just touch it. That's all you got to do. Just touch it. Somebody out of gutter. Just touch it. So, uh-oh, he's going for the kill. He don't want to touch it. He wants to bruise it. Oh, good hit. And he's okay. He's okay. He got away with that. Probably going to have to do it again, though, unfortunately. What's to do is skim the 14, send the cue ball up table. 14 and 11 is going to block the 8 ball. All in safe. Uh-oh. It will back cut. If he comes close to making this ball, it's going to hook him from the 11. So it should be okay. Oh, what a hit that was. Wow. Needs to stop. Oh, it really needs to stop. Let's make him earn it. Jacked up over the corner pocket. Got to make a good shot here. If he makes it, he wins. All he has to do is make it. He's going to get automatic position. Center ball. Oh, wow. He hit it so soft. Surprised he hit it so soft. That might have cost them the game there. Guy here. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. 28, 38, 42. That gets BJ to 42 if he wins this game. Only needing 3 balls to seal the deal. This could get very interesting right here. Really surprised he hit that ball that soft. Go. Corner pocket. Oh, no, he didn't. Unbelievable. 14-7 win for BJ. 28, 38, 42 to 20. I'm going to go to the little boys' room on that note. I will be right back. Wow. Oh, yeah. All right. BJ only needing 3 balls for the win. What are you sitting at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry, I just got back. No, he did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he just needed 1 ball. This match is pretty much over. BJ is going to be the first to win 1 of 3 trips to Vegas for the 8-ball singles championship. All he has to do is sink 1 more ball. 1 more ball and he's in there like swimwear. 1 trip coming up. Las Vegas. There you go, boy. Nice job, BJ Brookkins. Wow. I got all of that. You can go back and watch it. Unbelievable. That was great shooting by BJ Brookkins. Okay, let's get a good picture here. This is the first winner of the 3. This is the gold tier division. BJ Brookkins wins the trip to Las Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals 8-ball singles championships coming next February. And oh, look like there's some runner-up money too. Didn't know about that. It's like Dave's Perez is that $100? Are you leaving me? What the hell?
I got a Puerto Rican coming to my house.
You have a Puerto Rican.
Coming to my house.
When you come to my?
He's gonna.
I don't. All right, so there we go. What is this? What is this? Silver finals. Silver finals coming right up, folks. BJ Brookins takes down the gold tier. Got another great match in store for you guys. The second of the 3. Let me get you guys signed up or real quick. Laura Holmes It's where it's at.
So my experience is
Get in where you
buying a
fit in.
home, selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and, you know, throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And, you know, a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride, and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and, you know, we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the A-Bar Homes team.
How you doing? How was you watching the commentating? Oh, well, good, good. Now we get to do it all over again. Yeah, he went to the restroom. They're getting ready to play. I'm good. Finally got taken off my heart monitor yesterday. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. You guys are good to go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is Bobby Heezy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe right here in Winter Park, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Silver Tier edition. And this is the finals once again, the second finals of 3 Vegas 8-ball singles championships. So Brad is the winner of the hot seat match. So Andre will need to beat him 2 times to take the trophy and win the trip. There's 2 trophies left. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn the camera back around. I guess I better do that real quick. There we go. Sorry about that. Forgot all about the camera. Anywho, looks like Brad Forner has won the lag once again here. Andre's Fargo is 415. Brad is 400. So Brad has to get 41 points before Andre gets to 43. And then, like I've always said before, if it becomes a heel situation, we will have a 1-rack sudden death. Whoever wins that rack will win the match. And if it's Brad, he will win the trip. And if it's Andre, they will get the flip and do it all over again. Because Brad is the hot seat winner, and I tell you what, he crushed that break. Cue ball did not go anywhere. Dead center of the table. Solid as a rock. You can't hit it any better than that. What's up, Jack? If Brad has his choice. The table is open after the break, always. And if it were me, I would probably settle for the stripes. But it looks like he's going to go for the solids. I would go for the stripes. You can use the 13 to break open the 5 and the 8 and still have a shot on the 10 in the side pocket. So it's all about maneuvering the cue ball around to get what you need out of it. But the number one goal here is to get a good line on the 13 that's going to break your 8-ball open and have a shot at the same time. Not sure what he's got here. He might have to go for the 11. If he goes for the 11, he should be able to get the 5 and the 8 open. Maybe still have a shot on the 10. Oh, he just clips it. Misses the 11. And I don't see anything easy here for Andre. Maybe the 7-ball on the side. I think he can get by the 13. Play the 7 in the side and play position for the 1-ball. That'll help him get things in order, but he's still going to have the issue with the 5-ball. He didn't even get a rail. No rail. Ball in hand for Brad. He's not taking it. Definitely did not get a rail on that. Am I missing something? No. He did not get a rail. Surprised he didn't see that. They were looking at it. Anyhow, Brad makes a really good shot on the 14 ball. He's got perfect shape on the 9, the 11. Again, 8-ball goes in the side, it looks like. Maybe. 8-ball looks like it's very close to going in this side pocket right here. If that's the case, I would save the 11. I'd shoot the 9. Get position for the 10 or the 13. That was definitely the wrong ball to shoot. He's got an awkward cut here on the 9. Now, I think he's looking at the 10. I don't know if he can see the 10 or not. Sure doesn't look that way. He might be able to bury it off the 13 into the 10. That looks like a pretty routine carom. Just touched the 13 and, well, he hit the 13 way fat. And his balls are now in trouble. The 13 need to go in either corner. The 10, not sure if he's got an open shot on the 10 in the side or not. Wow. Double wow. I think he just got very fortunate. 2 to the 7 combination. Got to watch the scratch in the corner pocket. The 13 ball is really looking ugly now. Nice shot. Wow. Didn't even see that shot. That's unlike me. Well, what to do? Does the 8 go in the top right corner? It sure looks like it does. So if he can get position for a straight in shot on the 10 in the corner or in the side, that would be ideal. Looks like it's going to be the corner. Oh, wait for it. Wait. Oh, is that good to go in the side pocket? He can just, yeah, he's playing it. Just barely tap it in. You know, the 8. Well, he hit a little harder than I thought he was going to. So he's got the 8 ball in the top right hand corner. This is not an easy shot, but it's the only one he has at the moment, unless he wants to bank. And he's not banking, so he's going for the cut. Just focus on making the ball. There's no scratch here. Just let it roll in. Uh-oh. Well, the one good thing about it is the 7 ball is very difficult now. The other bad thing about it is the 8 ball is just as equal as difficult. That's about the only one spot that cue ball could be at for Brad to have any chance of making this 8 ball. And now Brad's got a really good shot at making this 8 ball. As long as he can keep from scratching in his bottom corner pocket, he should be okay here. Hope the cue ball doesn't bounce off the 4 into the side pocket. Just pocket speed. Oh, that's perfect. Nicely done by Brad. That's a 14-4 win for him. All right, there you have it. 14-4. Brad takes the first rack down, and Andre gets to break second rack. trailing this match 4-14. Still have the platinum tier going on. On the other side of the room, Jimmy Antoinetta is playing Stan. Not sure what his last name is. We have Spencer. Not sure who Spencer's playing. Maybe he's just practicing. Table still open. That was a really good try by Andre. Didn't miss it by much. That's got a back cut here on the 6 ball. I don't really see anything else that's available. Might be able to cut the 2 ball in. Uh-oh. Oh, bad cue ball. So it looks like Jimmy Antoinetta is playing Spencer Schmidt, maybe Stan. Hey, man, have a good one, Justin. Well, if played right, everything looks good except for the 8 ball. I think the 8 might go past the 3. Got the 7 ball. Should be taking the 6 ball next. If he can get straight in on the 6 ball, he can do a stop shot and play the 1 ball in the upper left-hand corner pocket. That was definitely no stop shot or anything like that. All right, so 4 ball in the side pocket. Got to watch out for running into the 9-2 ball and scratching. Oh, he hit it good. Hit it really good. Ten ball goes. 13 ball goes. Uh-oh. 11 balls in trouble. 9 balls in trouble. The only shot he has is the 13. He's got to figure out a way to come back up table and either get a shot on the 11 or get a shot on the 9. Neither one of them is going to be easy by no means. He was playing safe. Not bad. All his balls go now, except for maybe the 2. I think the 1 goes. Not, he's not going to mess with it. Call it safety. Wow. Didn't see that coming. Well, now the 9 ball's open. I think I would take the 3 ball. Well, if the 1 goes like that, that's a good shot. This is his only trouble ball. The next one to get would be the 3 ball. Shoot the 2, then the 3. Shoot the 3 now. Definitely the 3. Get the 3 out of there. Just left himself, I don't know if he's got a shot on the 3 or not. Yes, he does. He's calling it. If he's got this shot, then he should get perfect on the 5 ball. The 2. I would shoot the 5 ball instead of the 2. Make sure you don't scratch. I mean, I like the two if you can do it without scratching. And he's kind of hampered with the 5 ball. Just got to make sure you draw this ball. Oh, he drew the crap out of it. Now it's very difficult. Might be able to cut this ball in the side pocket. Needs to play it at a pace where it comes back across the table for the 8 in the top left-hand corner. Straight top English. Oh, the speed was perfect. Speed was perfect. All right, so Andre's got a lot of pressure here these last couple of balls. Shoot the 9, play position for the 11 in the top left corner pocket. If he gets straight, all he's got to do is roll it in for the 8, top right-hand corner pocket. So let's see if he can get it done. 3 balls. 9, 11, 8. Overcuts the 9 ball. Brad can just thin this ball in, go around the 11 ball. Should be able to go just like this. Anywhere in that line right there. Just got to make sure you don't clip the 11. So you hit this ball a little bit thinner, and that way it misses the 11 just like that. Nicely done. Perfect speed. And Brad's going to take the second rack. Give him 28 points. Andre's going to get an additional 5, so that gives him 9 points. All right, so 9 to 28. Brad Fortner is on the hill. He needs one more rack to win this trip to Vegas and play in the USAPL Nationals 8-ball singles championships coming up in February, end of February. Great break by Brad. Is the cue ball going to stop? Nice shot. Wide open table. Like he made one of each balls. Do you choose? I like the stripes. Got to get that 10 ball open. Oh, nicely done. Now, if he can roll straight forward, he can shoot the 10 ball in the side pocket. We can try to break it open. He tried to break it open. He got it open, but he has no shot on it. Throws into the 10 ball. He really just needs to slide this cue ball down to the end rail right here. He's kicking at the 11 ball. That was a tough shot. Very tough shot. I liked him skimming off the 10 and leaving the cue ball in the top rail and making him earn something. All right, so Andre's got ball in hand. Wide open table. There's nothing blocking anything. So it's all about getting the right route. And I think he needs to take the 6 ball first if he wants to run out. Cross bank on the 6 ball. Brad appreciates the donation. 6 ball is still tied up with the 8. Brad doesn't have a whole lot to choose from here. I think I'll just try to get the cue ball down to the end rail up here. Put the 14 right here and just let the cue ball drift right here. I believe that's the shot. He's looking at cross banking the 14, but I think the 11 ball's in the way. But he's calling it anyway. Got a decent roll out of that. You out of here? All right. Have a good night. Thank you. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Andre, only thing he has is the 7 ball. Won't be able to get position or anything. He's just going to have to focus on making this ball and hoping for the best. Good shot. And it's going to be stuck behind the 6. And I don't think the 6 ball goes in any pocket. He's going to need to play safety here. I would skim off the back of the 6. Try to leave the cue ball right here. Just clip the back of the 6 and let it drift to the side rail. That's the shot. It's the 14-4 as blockers for the 11 ball. Not really for sure what he's thinking here. I think he caught it in the corner pocket. He's on the hill. Long shot coming up for Brad on the 11 ball. And he's going to need a miracle to get on the 14 from there. All right, here we go. Long shot on the 11. Okay. He may get a bank on this 14. It's hard to tell from this angle. If it goes past the 4, all right, he's playing safe. Not bad, not bad. Andre should be playing safe too. Pushing the 5 to an open part of the table and leave the cue ball by the 8. Just like so. forced to kick one row to the 14 and hoping for the best. Wow, what a shot. That was a really good shot by Brad, being jacked up. All right, here comes another safety. Shoot the 5 and get the cue ball to come behind the 8. He's looking at the 6 ball like he's going to make the 6 in the corner in the side pocket. That is definitely not the shot. Got to shoot the 5 ball and use the 8 as a blocker. He's got the hot seat. Well, he tried to do that. He didn't get there. Brad has a straight in shot here on the 14. And I think if he can hit it center ball, get anywhere about where the 6 ball is, that 8 ball does squeeze past the 5 ball in the corner pocket. And that'll be for the win. And the trip. And he scratches again. He did that last time in the last match that he played him. Very fortunate. Come out with the win. And now Brad's got to hope to get back to the table. All he needs is the 8 ball to seal the deal and win this trip to Vegas to play in the 8 ball singles championships. There's 1 ball down, 3 to go. Can he do it? Just got to make sure he doesn't leave himself on the rail here. It's a good shot. 2 more balls to go. Uh-oh. He hit that ball way too hard. Like last time, Brad is probably saying, so you say there's a chance. Cross bank, got to watch out for the scratch in the side pocket. Uh-oh. Wow. All right. Brad has probably, well, I'm going to say he's got another opportunity to win this match and put Andre away for good. He's got to come with 1 good shot, 8 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket, and do it without scratching. This is the favorite scratch spot when it comes to this particular shot. Calling the 8 ball right here. Got to make sure you don't hit it hard enough to go in there. Nice and smooth, perfect speed. Might have just got away with this. That was a really good speed. All right, here we go. Andre, 1 more time. Puts it down. All right. Andre, 14-7. That's going to give him 23-35. All right. So Andre is not quite on the hill yet. Andre needs this rack to get on the hill. And it looks like Brad needs 6 points, so he doesn't need the 8 ball this time. Brad just needs 6 points to win this match and win this trip. Andre makes a good break, makes a solid and a stripe on the break. Be the 3 and the 14. So his option, and I like the stripes. Boy, do I like the stripes. If he can get a stripe down, I would definitely take the stripes. Brad's on the hill. He needs 6 points to win. Okay, still open table. I would definitely take the stripes. I would start with the 9 ball. Try to get shape on the 11 or the 12. 13 should be automatic, which it is. So you should take the 13 next, play shape for the 10 ball. Get the cue ball down there where the 5 ball is. And that give you the perfect angle to get back up table. All right, he didn't get it down there far enough. He's cutting it in there, so maybe he's got enough angle. That's tough. Oh, and he gets it down. He's got a nice shot. Is it the 15? Yep, 15 ball. He needs one more ball. 11 or the 12. Either one, it doesn't matter. He needs one more ball. One more ball for the win. Seal the deal. Brad's going to Vegas. One more ball. Hits it a little heavy. Might have got away with it. Brad needs one more ball. All right. So Andre's got his back up against the wall here. He cannot afford to miss another shot. He needs all of these balls to stay alive. There's the first one. Now he's got the 2 ball next in the side pocket. That's about all he has. Now he could make this 11 ball. If he makes the 2 ball and runs into the 7 and makes the 11, Brad will still have to shoot the 10 in order to win. All right, this is definitely not the shot that I would shoot. Supposed to shoot the 2 ball. This is like a very difficult shot. Jacked up over the 8 ball. You don't like it. Supposed to shoot the 2 in the side. Run the cue ball into the 7, just like that. Yeah, there you go. 2 ball on the side. Should make the 11 at the same time and force Brad to shoot another shot. Oh, he missed the whole ball. That's going to be game, set, match there. Wow. That should be the win right here. He only needs one more ball. Shoot the 12 in the corner pocket. Be done with it. There you have it, folks. That is it. That's it. That's it. They only needed 6. That's it. There's the handshake. Brad wins his trip to Vegas, the second trip of tonight. And this is for the silver tier. Brad wins 45 to 20, 41 to 25. Nicely done by Brad Foreigner. There you go. Get rid of this camera because it keeps shining at me. Hey, everybody. For some reason, my camera eye will not turn off, so I'm going to shut that portion of it down, I think. There we go. The light from the camera is blinding me in the eyeball. All right, so here we go. Once again, folks, shine the camera over to the trophy. Nicely done by Brad Foreigner, wins the silver tier edition of the Vegas trip. And congrats to Andre Cheaton for runner-up. Got some cold hard cash for his time. And we're getting ready for the platinum edition. Looks like it's going to be Spencer Schmidt versus Stan. I'm not really sure of his last name, but I will get it down. Stan has not played on the live stream table yet today. Not for sure how that worked out. But either way, you guys give me a little bit, and we'll get the scoreboard set up for the final match of the night, I believe. Sir Schmidt versus Stan. I'll get the details here in just a second. Meanwhile, definitely want to thank our sponsor, Johnny Abar with Abar Homes Realty, your #1 source for Orlando. You guys need to buy a house, sell a house. Let them know how thankful we are for adding the $1,500 to this tournament to help 3 singles players, 8-ball singles, to go to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals 8-ball championships this coming February. All thanks for the donations by Johnny Abar with Abar Homes. Greatly appreciate the support of the USA Pool League. With that being said, please check out this video and send our thanks if you need his services.
So my experience is buying a home, selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based, in the sense that, you know, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and, you know, throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And, you know, a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride, and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and, you know, we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the ABAR Homes team.
All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe in Winter Park, Florida. This is the Big Kahuna, the Platinum tier, Platinum Edition. Wow, the big boys play. That's right. We have Stan Lowry. He is the winner of the hot seat match. I believe this is the first time I got to stream him for whatever reason. But anyhow, he's the winner of the hot seat match. And then we have Spencer Schmidt coming from the one-loss side to meet up with Stan in the finals here. Spencer's going to need to beat Stan 2 times if he wants to win this trip to Vegas to play in the 8-ball singles championship. Stan Lowry's Fargo is a 504. Spencer's is a 490. So this is going to be a real close matchup. Should be one of those hill thrillers. And I've seen Spencer play a couple times today already, and he's been playing some pretty good pool. And I expect no different here in the finals. So Stan's going to have his hands full. So let's see how this pans out. Stan going to 53, Spencer going to 50. Should be a knockdown drag out, if you ask me. All right, here we go. This is for the lag. This is the Platinum tier. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Platinum tier, the finals, Vegas 8-ball singles championship. Not for sure what rail those guys were shooting for. Anyhow, looks like Stan Lowry's got the first break to get things kicked off here. This is our last match of the day. This 38-player tournament, three brackets. It's gone by really smooth. It's still daylight outside. It's only 5:53. Naturally, we started at 10, 10:20, somewhere in that range. It's actually probably been one of our smoothest tournaments ran in quite some time to get done this early with 38 players. That is awesome. Gives me time to go get something to eat for dinner. And it's way before 9 o'clock p.m. What do you know? It's awesome stuff. All right, here we go. Stan Lowry to break. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this shindig we had today. If you guys don't mind, do me a favor and share the stream. That would really help get my views up and get my likes and hearts in, and just all in all helps make my YouTube channel get visible to more and more pool players out there in the market. So if you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, please do so. Show a brother some love out there. All right, so it looks like Stan's got opening up with the solids. Everything looks pretty good. Just got to get something on the 3 and the 1. And he did that quite well. All the balls are open now. Is he going to leave himself a shot on the 7? That's the room rent. Goes. Spencer gets it's his time to shine. We have one trophy left. I got one of them potato chips caught in my throat. All right. Like I said, we have one trophy left. One of these two guys is going to get it. Very nice crystal trophies. And Spencer just laid down a pretty good safety here. The only thing Stan has is the one ball. It will go, but it's an extreme difficult shot. But if he can pull it off, he should get something on the 6 or the 3 ball next. Got to come with a good shot, though. This didn't happen for him. Spencer straight in shot here on the 11. Probably going to set up for the 14 ball. Do like a little stun shot, kind of stop the cue ball. Like so. Take out the 14. I would hit this with high English. That way you can push the 13 off the roll at the same time. Should have a shot on the 10 ball on the side. Or you may have a shot on the 13 ball at the same time. Shouldn't hit it too hard. Just a little past lag speed. Just like so, and you hit it really good. Sure what happened there. I know what Stanley was thinking there. Anyhow, all right. Back at it. Spencer got the 13. Probably going to take care of the 12. I hate to leave the 15 and 9 for last, but that's kind of the way it's looking. Maybe you should go ahead and try to get the 15 now after the 12 ball. He didn't get there for the 15, so guess he is going to save the 15 for last. Then he's going to have to figure out a way to get shape on the 9 ball. What a shot that was. Fantastic shot there by Spencer. That should be enough to win him this game. Let's take the first rack down. 13-3 if he can get these next balls, these next 2 balls down. Great speed. Nicely done by Spencer. Stan gives him the 8 ball. 14-3 win over Stan. Other side, Spence. Here we go. Spencer to break. Rack number 2, leading this match. 14-3 over Stan Lowry. Makes a solid break. Makes the 11 on the snap. Stripes look really, really ugly. So I expect Spencer to start with the solids. The issue I see with the solids is the 7 ball. Thank you. Wow, it's a good shot. Got the 7 ball open and got pretty good position on this 3 ball as well. He can just slow roll this and take the 1 in the corner pocket. That should give him position for the 1 or the 7. See, he didn't shoot it very straight. Cue ball drifted off on him. Wow. Get it together. If he wants to win this trip to Vegas, got to start making some balls. Spencer's got the 7 ball all the way up table. He can get the cue ball just past the 8. It should give him a shot on the 1 ball. All about this 7 ball right now. Pocket speed. Oh, that was perfect. Very nice. See him missing that ball. Should play safe and just be done with it. Combination's a little too difficult to go for. And he's going for a bank, so he's going to do a stop shot. Well, he's going to attempt a stop shot. And hit it bad. Spencer just got reprieve here. If he can just slice this 3 down the rail, pocket speed, he should have the 8 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. Don't have to hit it hard. The table's rolling really fast. Shoot. Get the 3 ball here and just let the cue ball drift across. Pocket speed. Looks like he caught the point of the pocket. He's okay with this. See how fast the tables are? Cue ball hardly moved anywhere, but the 3 ball flew down the rail. All right, this is to take a commanding lead here over Stan. Makes it. It gives him a 14-4 win on this game, which bumps him up to 28. Bumps Stan up to 7. Current score is 7 Stan Lowry, 28 Spencer Schmidt. He is 1 rack away from being on the hill first. Know that. $28-7. Working solids here. Everything is wide open. Unbelievable, he missed the starter ball. The table's still open. Sure why he decided to go with the stripes. Looks good on the stripes except for the 11. 11 should pass the 3 if I'm not mistaken. Down here on my end of the table, so it looks like it goes by. Spencer would just try to one row kick the ball to touch the 5 or the 1. What a shot. What a shot. Nicely done. Spencer Schmidt. One row kick the 4 ball. Can't hit it any better than that. Spencer, man on the mission, trying to get it done. Trying to get this first set knocked out so he can move on to the next set. That's a really good shot there. He can hold position for the 6th ball after this 5. This is not going to be an easy task. Going to have to hit it basically as slow as he possibly can. Hold position for the 6 and the side. Couldn't get it done. Pretty sure the 6 doesn't go past the 15. Maybe it does. Sure doesn't look like it from here, but maybe it does. Okay. Here we go. This is to get on the hill first. Another 14-3 win for Spencer if he can put this 8 ball down. That gives him 42. Stan gets 10. 10 to 42. Spencer Schmidt is on the hill to take this first set down. If he can do that, they get to play one more set for all the marbles and that beautiful crystal trophy, along with the Vegas trip to play in the Nationals. Here we go. Stay in the break. Trailing this match 10-42. Lays down a pretty good break. Not sure if anything went in or not. Oh, I guess it did. Here's something rolling in the table. Looks like it was a strike. 9 ball. Good one. Be good. And the 6 ball. Corner pocket. Nice shot. A very nice opening shot for Stan. He's got the angle on the 2 ball to get the 1 open. Should hold position for the 7, but he's going to 7 first. Like you're still swinging at the 1. Now the 1's in some major trouble. That's a major heat on the 1 ball, folks. Spencer comes to the table with, doesn't look like he's got much. Maybe the 10. I don't know if he can cut the 10 in or not. He should be able to. Cut the 10 in, send the cue ball into the 12. Nice. Like the 15 ball has a pocket, maybe in the top right-hand corner pocket. Nice cut shot. Very nicely done. Wow. Got the perfect line on the 11 to get to the 15. If the 15 goes, if not, he can probably punch over and open up the 15. Let's see how he hits it here. Sure why he didn't go over and get it. Sensitive shot here. Such a thin cut. Hard to hold position for the 15. Or you could just do that and run into it. All right. Well, there's no easy pocket for the 15. The only thing I see is this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Unless he wants to take an extreme cut in the side pocket. Calling it in the side pocket. One good thing about it is the cue ball is going to track towards the 8. So he should get some kind of shot if he can get this 15 down. Not really for sure why he's jacking up on it. That makes the shot that much more difficult. He was playing it off the 7 ball. Did not see that. That was a good attempt by Spencer. Spencer needs this 8 ball to win this first set. To play a second set to win the trip. Nice cut in the side pocket for Stan. He's got a wide open table here. shot, getting on the 1 ball. Got just enough angle to get back over for the 8 ball. Wow, he missed that ball. There you have it, folks. Spencer Schmidt takes the first set down. Congratulations. This is the last set. One more try. All right, so we're going to get to try this all over again. Wins this match now will win the trip. They get to do it all over again. Last try. All right, here we go, folks. This is the last match of the day, of the night. Spencer Schmidt versus Stan Lowry. Once again, this is truly the finals, second set. Winner take all, basically. Well, maybe not all. Winner gets a nice trophy. All expense paid trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals. And the loser gets runner-up cash. Either way, it's been a great event. Appreciate everyone tuning in to the live stream today, supporting the USA Pool League. Good. Why don't you go live and hit a show? Oh, maybe I forgot to update. Is that better? I forgot to update. Good. I'm glad you feel better. All right, so here we go. Spencer Smith to break the first rack. Dry break from Spencer. Stan comes to the table with a wide open selection here. Like he's choosing to go with the strikes. Guess in this case, it doesn't really matter which one he picks. They are all wide open. This looks like the makings for a nice, quick break and run until that happened. He's very fortunate. He's got the angle on the 13 to get that 11 back open again. So there you go. Got the 12 ball next. I'll work his cue ball a little bit to get an open shot here on the 10 ball. Try not to hit the 7. He tried to do too much with it. Spencer comes to the table with a wide open table. Everything has a pocket. Let's see what Spencer can do here. Take care of this rack. Like the 6 ball in the side pocket. Nicely done. Good speed. Good position. All I need to do is just roll it forward just a half an inch or 2 inches. I like so. He's got a straight in shot on the 2 ball. Roll forward for the 5 ball. Got lots of options here. Anything but straight in on the 5, and that's perfect. I like to be somewhat straight in here on the 4 ball. Not straight in, but it's going to have to do till he learns better. We can hit this cue ball with straight top English, and just barely nudge the 10 ball. That'll hold position for the 7. Oh, hit it a little too fat, too heavy on the 4. It was absolutely perfect on the 7 ball. Stan needs to get good position on the 10. Not good position on the 10, so now he's going to be forced to shoot the 10 through the 4 and try to make them both at the same time, which is not easy to do when you need to get position on another ball. Here we go. Can he do it? He's cutting 11 in, top right-hand corner. He's going to need to come two rails back to the center of the table. Spencer looks straight in the side pocket for the 7 ball. Go 1 rail back out to the center of the table for the 8 ball in the same pocket. I don't think he's perfectly straight in. He's just very close. Straight top English cue ball. Get to the side rail and back out to the middle. Oh. Wow, he got all that ball. He's very fortunate not to scratch. Wow, unbelievable. This is to take the first lead of the second set, 14-6. A little uncomfortable there with that cue ball being in the jaws of the side pocket. Just got to stay focused and ignore the side pocket and just follow through smooth. There you go. Spencer takes the first rack of the second set, 14-6. Nicely done. Spencer's going to 50 and Stan's going to 53. Tight match. You can definitely tell that Stan is either tired, losing his focus, gets a few shots in and then just kind of loses it. All right, Stan Lowry to break, rack number 2. trailing this match 6-14 versus Spencer Schmidt. Runaway cue ball. Runaway cue ball. Trying to make its way to the bathroom. Horse is going to take it down. All right, Spencer's off to a really good start here. He must really want to take this Vegas trip. And as I say that, oh my goodness. I could sit here and just let you guys watch. What's up, Greg? Yeah, he's shooting really good today. Every match I've seen him play, he shot really good. He won the World Nine Ball Championships. He won the Masters, World Pool Masters, and he won the U.S. Open. Uh, Stan's had plenty of opportunities to make something happen, and every time he got to his key ball, he ended up missing it, giving Spencer a very nice layout on the table. I mean, just like this one right here, he got bad position right here. Doesn't have an open shot, I don't believe. He's got the 2 ball, he's got the 7, he's got the 1. Look like he's playing the 1. A great shot on the 1 ball. This is where things start getting a little tricky here. He's got the wrong angle, I believe, on the 7. He might be able to put some inside. Yeah, see, it's going away from the angle he needs. So now he's probably going to be forced to bank, and he's going to have no shot on the 8 ball, except for a long rail bank or a serious cut. He can back cut this 5 in the corner, but he's not. He's cutting it in the side. So his cue ball is going to be running loose, probably going to run into the 15, which it does. He makes he makes 2 of Spencer's balls. that's brutal. Yeah, that's why I don't like playing 8 ball too much. It's harder for the high ranks to win, especially in 8 ball, when you have multiple options. Either way, that's why I don't play a whole bunch of 8 ball. Here we go. Straight top English, maybe a hair inside. float in between the 8 and the 9, like so, and he misses the ball. Had the perfect position and missed the ball. Now Stan should be able to go one rail around the 8 and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Me, I would come right out here. He might have got away with that. Didn't mean to run into the 8. Not sure why he's playing it in that pocket instead of the top right corner pocket. He knocks Spencer's ball out. And that only made it easier for Spencer to finish this set out or finish this game out. 13, then the 9. It's straight in for the 8 inside. To take a commanding lead here. Oh, that's perfect. High English with just a touch of inside, straighten it out just a little bit. Or we can just do a nice simple draw shot. Draw it about 2 or 3 inches. He's going high with inside. That's perfect. So it's definitely going to take commanding lead here. Another 14 points to his score. Dan gets 7 points to his score. Right, Spencer's up 28-13. So Spencer is almost halfway home. Win this 8-ball singles championship. All right, here we go. Spencer to break. Number 3, leading this match over Stan Lowry, 28-13. And we have an ugly layout. It looks like the finals of the U.S. Open 9-ball championships is fixing to get started. Fedor Gorsh versus Aloysius Yap. It's going to be a knockout, knockdown, drag out kind of match. Both of them guys are, wow, superhumans. All right, Spencer trying to get it done here. One ball at a time. He can get this rack. That'll put him on the hill first at 42. Oh, might have punched it just a little bit. Yeah, I saw that match too. That was a great match. That's what it takes, though. Yeah, right. I'm the biggest dog out there. What are you talking about? Here we go. Stan's got the 14 ball. I don't think the other ones go anywhere. He's looking at that 13. Doesn't look like it goes past the 8. It's going to need to work some magic here with the cue ball or play a good safety. I would opt for the safety. Draw the cue ball around the 8 area. Leave it on that side of the table. Stan's going gung-ho. Does the 11 ball go from that line? Maybe he's going to cross bank it. It doesn't look like the 11 ball goes. Hit the 11 or 13 ball first. The 13 with the 7. Hit the 7 ball first. I think if I were Spencer, I would play safe on the 5 ball. Bank the 5 to the middle of the table. Send the cube on the other side of the 7 and let Stan deal with it. Unless he gets absolutely perfect on this 7 ball, Spencer's going to have the worst of this. And I don't see him getting absolutely perfect on the 7 ball. when he has no angle on the 5. Should go ahead and play safe now and be done with it. Then the 5 ball. Then the 5 ball, send the cue ball over here. Don't even try to make the 5. Stan's been shooting at everything. I think I would let Stan deal with it. Open up the ball so you can run out. Try to break it up. It's no good. Could have just played safe. No way, no. That's right there, only one. That's exactly what he should have done. Trouble now. It looks like if he hits the 7 ball, the 8 ball might go in. Hard to see that angle, but it sure looks very, very close. If nothing else, I think the best thing to do here is just push that 13 into the 7 and 8. Try to tie all 3 balls together. Just give them ball in hand. I would just push that 13 right to the 7 and the 8 and give them ball in hand. Let Stan deal with it. I like the intentional foul here. Said he's going to do something stupid. He sure did. Hoping that Stan doesn't get on the 8 ball. Yeah. Got bad position on the 8. It's cuttable, but it's also missable. Oh, just barely makes the 8. 14-7 win for Stan. Gives him 27. Six. 35, I'm sorry. All right. 27-35. Pretty much an even ball game. Right. So basically, Spencer needs this rack to get on the hill still. This 14 points only gives him 49. One. I else did it 2 years in a row. Guess we're having a player timeout. So he came back. Oh, here comes Stan. Went to go get him something to drink. It looks like the finals is happening right now. Right, made one of each. Right, Stan starts with the stripes. Aside from the 13, 13 and the 9. Thing has a pocket. It's just a matter of moving the cue ball. Kind of fortunate to get a shot on the 14 there. Figure out a way to get back behind the 9 and 13 to have an open shot on either one of them. Oh, look at this. Wow. Just gets around the 3 ball. I think he has a cut shot on the 13 in the side. Kind of hard to Well, he can hit this cue ball with high left-hand spin. That way, when it goes to that top rail, it comes back towards him. Possibly run into the 2 and play the 9 in either the side or the corner. I think the corner. I don't know if he can hit it slow enough. He's hitting it with a little stun draw. Of course, nothing going to happen with that shot. Just a little touch there. He's got the 3 in the side, maybe. Two in the corner. Look like that's what he's going for. No, 3 in the side. Nice. Good shot. Straight in on the 5. Three ball's a little tricky. He can set up for it now. That makes for a tight squeeze past the 8 ball. I think that's the better shot. Shoot the 2 next. Yeah, just like that. Need to hit the 2 ball pretty much the same pace. Get the cue ball off the rail. Bounce it back to the center of the table. I don't think he can hold the cue ball for the 2 in the side. Not at that angle. Unless he's going to go all the way across. They have to shoot the 2 ball. Let's go. Fedor gets the first rack. Pretty thin cut here on the 7 ball, but it's definitely makeable. And he hit that ball so hard. If he had just put a little bit more stroke and less power, the cue ball would have flew off the rails. It's the whole ball. Again, wow. Ball in hand for Stan. Wow, that was a little close. Okay. 14-6 win for Stan. Gives him 41. You know, 41. Dead even score right now at 41-41. '51. Yeah. I got 41-41. Is that what y'all got? 41-41. Who's got 51? '41-41. Hill. Yeah, yeah. Especially if you had the 51. If he had the 51, the match is over. It's all good. It's been a long day. I'm not far from it, I'm sure. All right, Hill Thriller, folks. Just the way a final match should be, to see who decides who gets the winner of the trophy and the trip. All right, so one rack, sudden death, basically. Whoever wins this rack wins the trip and that beautiful crystal trophy. Solid break. Got a nice opening shot for whichever he chooses. I like the stripes, but it's very hard to maneuver from the way they're setting right now, unless he takes the 14 and just drives the cue ball in between the 3 and the 5. What's with it? To do what to do. I mean, I like the 14, but you got to make sure that you drive the cue ball in between the 3 and the 5. You can touch the 9 instead of touching the 13. I don't like the small ones. The 1 and the 3 doesn't look good. Get the 5, well, what's he going to do with the 1 and the 3? We need a good bounce here off of the 5. I don't think the 1 goes past the 8. Got enough angle on the 4 to slide to the middle of the table, at least to get a shot on the 5. What he's going to do after that's a different story. Not really for sure. Outside of trying to run into the 1 and 3 to get some kind of shot. He's got the shot on the 5. And now what's he going to do after this? Error. All right, so here we go. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Hitting center ball. Not really sure what his plan was there. Ball on the one ball in the side pocket. He can put that one inside. It's going to push the 3 towards the corner. Just can't hit it that hard. It's really good speed. Oh, and he misses. Well, he didn't leave anything easy for Stan, so this might be good for him. Well, Stan does have the 9 ball, my bad. Look like he's got the 9 straight in the corner pocket. So Spencer's going to need a good row here. Stan's going to need to get on the right side of this 14 ball if he wants a chance to run out. If he doesn't get a shot on the 14, he's not going to be able to get out from here. That's not really a shot. He can get on it from here. He can run his cue ball into that 3. That's about the best you can get on it right there. That's a pretty good shot. That makes life easier now that the 8 is over there. And it looks like Stan the man is going to be taking it down. This is for the truck. 1 8 ball away. And he's got it. Wow. What a comeback. What a comeback. Nicely done by Stan. All because Spencer took a whack at that 13-7-8. What a match. Still, all in all, a pretty good final. Final score 55-46 in favor of Stan. We'll get the camera over here for the trophy presentation. Once again, appreciate you guys for hanging out with me today. It's a beautiful Saturday. I don't know if it was beautiful or not. I was stuck in this pool room, very, very cold. Giving you guys some live entertainment here. Definitely all thanks to Johnny Abar with Abar Homes. You guys need anything in the Orlando area, please give him a shout out. Definitely help you guys out in any way he can. He's trying to tell him what he should have done. Nothing like somebody trying to tell you what you should have done when the match is all over and done with. I'd be like, whatever y'all. Whatever y'all say. See you there on that table actually doing it. Tough situations sometimes. Mine goes crazy sometimes in the heat of the moment. Funny, I can't read the envelopes for some reason. Think. All right. Well, what's Janine? What's Janine gonna tell us? You know what, Spencer? If you really want to know, watch the video. You'll hear me commentate. Maybe not quite what she said, but all right, folks. It's been real. It's been fun. Definitely, you guys got to give a shout out to Johnny Abar, uh, his gracious donation to the USA Pool League, helping out three players going to Vegas this year to play in the 8-ball singles. I will show his video one more time here on our way out the door. You guys, please go over and check it out.
So my experience is buying a home, selling a home, and I've actually bought a new construction home as well. 3 different realtors throughout these processes, a couple different states, and what I noticed is that none of them really educated me on the process. I was just kind of following along, almost felt kind of lost, not knowing what was the next steps, not knowing what to expect. So when I became a realtor, that resonated to me heavily, right? I didn't want my clients to have those same experiences. So I just became highly educational based in the sense that, all my clients are going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about expectations. We're going to talk about the next steps. We're going to talk about the process, because I believe that an educated buyer or seller is a successful buyer or seller in any market. So we hold that near and dear to our hearts, and we take pride in knowing that our clients know the process and feel comfortable throughout the process, and throughout the whole way they know what they're doing and they feel confident in what they're doing. Yeah, one of the things that sets us apart, I believe, is that we understand and we know that no client is the same. We believe that every transaction, every client, every family is different, whether it's cultural differences, demographical differences, difference on religions, whatever it is. We are completely sensitive to that, and we make sure that we highlight those things and we get to know our clients so that we're able to provide a service for them that's far beyond what they was expecting, right? So that's something that we take a lot of pride in is being able to adjust and adapt to our clients and their needs. During any real estate transaction, there's so many moving parts. We are collaborating with so many different people. And a lot of agents use the word team loosely, but we don't, right? We team up and collaborate with some of the best in the industry, but that never takes away from my clients being able to reach me. I'm always a phone call or text message away, and we take a lot of pride, and we feel that the agent at no point in time should be disconnected from their clients or the transaction. So we make sure that you're always able to reach me, you're always able to ask questions, whether you want to text, call, we're always available, and we take a lot of pride in that as well. One of the things that we make sure to do and we love to do is just to make sure that we do everything at a high level. We have so much passion for what we do, so much love for the real estate industry and helping families to provide this service. But not only that, it helps us obtain a relationship with our clients, and we literally bring them in as family. By the time you're done with the process of buying and selling a home, you're gonna treat us and think of us as family, because that's how we treat you. And that's what we expect, and that's the standard across the board with the A-Bar Homes team.